Done. Hello, everybody. Yes, another day of stream. Another day of fishing planets. Raining out. So yeah. Play Fishing Planet. Um, Trying to figure out. I don't know. Um, I kind of just biding my time on this thing now. Um, I do want to get a bigger gar. Um, I do want to get a bigger bass. I do need as well. And there's going to be a tournament that I'll be doing today. But but it seems like everybody's pretty straightforward about what they want to watch, and I'm not playing this game. Nobody watches what else I do. Like I said, I was gonna play Arma 3. I figured I'd rather have watching than not, right? I almost, I almost signed up for the bit thing. I ended up not doing because I just don't feel like right. Pretty much plain and simple on that one. But yeah, let me get my hmm, let me get my phone so I can see yesterday talking. And just to let you guys know, I am going to be getting Call of Duty World War II. I'll probably be getting it on the Xbox because my buddy's got Xbox. He does, but I should be able to stream through there anyway through my Twitch channel, Xbox. You guys will still be able to see that. Hmm. Oh, I know what's going. Mm-hmm. You know, I'm starting to feel like it's more that just people just like the company, my company, than anything. That's more why they watch the painting or. I'm not even sure. I'm in. But aside from all that,
Oh, I like playing jetpack
whoops.
too. But I never thought I'd be.
Oh, that might get muted. Probably won't though, since it's advertisement. No fucking way. Hey guys, there's 3 days in a row of sunny days in Quackachee Lake. So guess what the fuck I'm gonna be doing? I need pointers. Probably need pointers and minnows. I really need to go fucking groceries. Water. I've been eating really unhealthy, catching up. And I needed booze. Oh, night crawlers. There we go. I don't have those in my inventory yet. That's why I'm buying. Oh, I have 127 shiners. Whoopsie. Well, I could get more. Update. I think it's ridiculous we even got to buy a large cut bait. I should be able to catch this up. All right, 88. What is up, Mr. Ryan? Hey, did you see Quankachi Lake? Got 3 sunny days in a row. Massive gar fish in there. I'm gonna go see if I can't catch a 110 pounder. 3 days. Hey, what's up, Ballstein? What's up, Rudy? Hopefully everybody wasn't here for my little rant. Oh no, I can't do that. I'm gonna get silenced if I do that. It's a really good song. Who's it by? Fuck, I can't remember who it's by now. I just listened to it before I came on here. It drives me fucking crazy. Hey, minimize. The fuck? I guess I. But the song's called "I Mean It," but I can't remember the name of the guy who does it. Oh shit! I just had it in my. But yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good song. Here, I'll look it up real quick. Oh, it's G-Eazy. I Mean It. It's a good song. Hi, just Gambino, Sweatpants. That's a really good fucking song. And it's a good video, too. Mike Snow, all of his stuff is good. Otis Stacks, featuring Get the Gab, Fashion Drunk. That's a really good song. These are just ones that I ran into kind of recently. Some of them probably older that I really never heard. Picking Ducks, Say My Name. That's pretty funny. Video. Song's decent. Little Dicky, professional rapper. That's like the only one I really like by him. He's like a funny rapper type guy. That's what he is. Oh, kind of whatever. That's it. And then Studio Killers. They're somebody new that I've been listening to. The singer and the band. It's two dudes. I don't really want to give it away because if you like house-ish, techno-ish type music, it's really not that like super hardcore into that stuff. It's just got a kind of a sound to it. There's a singer on it, and it's always the videos are all animated, and there's a reason for that. So I don't want to spoil it, but you check them out. They're pretty good. One of their better songs is Studio Killers' "Ode to the Bouncer." It's a pretty good one. There's some pretty good songs on there. They got more than just. All right. I need to fast forward to 6 o'clock. So yeah, see if I can't catch a fucking monster here. I would love to get a 110 pounder. I only caught a 101 pound. Kinda sucks. So there's a tournament at 7 I'm gonna do, and that one's at Alaska. So Ryan, Rudy, and if you level 40, man, feel free to join. It'd be kind of cool to see if any of us can actually beat the what is it, the BHs, whatever the fuck those guys are, that clan, a fishing club full of assholes that always win. I guarantee it's like the fucking devs or something that they don't have to give money to people and shit. What else? A lot going on. I think I got some bobber right. But yeah, I'm gonna Call of Duty World War II's coming out, and everybody's like, I didn't even know about it until um yesterday because it was on Steam. I just freaked the fuck out because World at War to me was one of the best games they ever came out with, and my buddy's the same way. He was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, dude, check it out. The graphics look fucking insane. They're gonna have like over 30 different types of weapons. They're gonna have a bunch of vehicles, no air, none of that bullshit. It's all gonna be ground on boots on the ground type fucking combat with vehicles. but um, but the main point is they're making the game as authentic to World War II as they possibly can. There's gonna be zombies, and and I'm not. That's not authentic to World War II, James. Yeah, I know, but that's not what I'm talking about. The authentic part's going to be for the campaign and for the multiplayer, but the zombies is going to be a separate mode. Obviously, if you never played Call of Duty before, so it's a separate mode. So, but what they're doing is, um, I guess they're trying to make that shit as realistic as possible. From what I can tell, the campaign looks like it's going to be decent, at least decent. It's going to go through some of the more horrific World War II objectives that happened during the war. And then obviously now there actually is something cool that they're adding is different divisions you can join. So you can join infantry divisions or armor divisions. They really haven't gone into depth in how it matters, but they did say that your progression is going to be based on whether you pick infantry or whether you pick armor, and then it's also going to be based on who you pick within those subdivisions of those two main faction or divisions, pretty much. So how you level and all that shit's gonna I guess the progression is going to be different depending on who you pick. So that'll be interesting to see all that shit. It's not coming out till November 3rd this year, so it's a while away. But they've also added something new, which is like in Destiny, I guess. I never played Destiny, but there's a hub in Destiny where you and your friends can like walk around and bullshit and show off whatever your beats are and stuff like that. So apparently they're doing that in Call of Duty World War II. You'll be able to like walk around in a little hub and look at each other and fuck around until you start a game together or something like that. So that's gonna be a cool addition. I actually like that a lot. That's really nice that they did that. What else? What else? I don't know. I'm guessing I will see Call of Duty's never been a destructible environment type of game. And if you're gonna have a World War II game, you would think you would put in some sort of destructible environment. Um, I don't know. We'll see. Call of Duty, they've never been known for that, so not really much you could do about it. But it'd be nice if it was. It'd be fucking amazing if it was destructible environments. Sure. Um, trying to think what else. I don't know. We'll see. It's just um, everybody's been waiting for this. Everybody's original Call of Duty, like Call of Duty 1, 2, Black Ops. You know, if you're a fan of those, then you're definitely a fan of World at War because World at War was actually really good. So Yeah, because they went all futuristic with the newest ones, and people just started hating how stupid it was getting. So World War II brings it back down to like, all right, now you got to use some fucking skill again to actually kill each other. You know, um, I mean that's the big premise of playing back in those type of games is because it's a lot harder. Um, kill each other. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking. So no airplanes, none of that bullshit. I mean, in the campaign, there's gonna be all that shit, but otherwise, no. Um, but yeah, yep. Oh yeah, it's gonna have 64 players on the console and on the PC, as far as I understand. And they took conquest mode from the conquest mode in Battlefield. They took it, and then they're calling it Warzone and Call of Duty. So Call of Duty is now gonna have um, conquest in it, pretty much. They also are putting in some new modes other than Warzone. There's another one I can't remember what the hell it's called. So so on top of capture the flag and team deathmatch and all that other shit, they're putting in Warzone, which is conquest, and then they're putting in some other shit too. So they're gonna be adding stuff. There's gonna be a season pass. Um, so we'll see like what the expansions they decide to come out with. Hopefully, it's not all zombie shit. That's normally what it is. It's a bunch of zombie crap. So we'll see. But there's a gator on my stuff. I can see his tail. It's really. If he's on mine, he is fucking huge. No, he's not on mine. He's got to be on yours. Yep, there he goes. That's what I was gonna say. Because the tail was so far away from my bobber, I was like, "Holy shit!" Oh, I got one on mine now. So yeah, the tower, as you're calling it, it's not a tower. It's like a beach, and there's like buildings and shit. But apparently, depending on what you've done in the game, it'll add different like scenery and stuff to that hub area where you're sitting in, where your friends are joining on your hub. So like I guess like if you do the campaign, it'll show like blimps and planes and tanks and shit. And if you've done certain things in multiplayer, then it shows all that stuff in the hub for your other people to see it and all that kind of shit. Like almost like badges of honor and shit. Like oh, this weird stuff. But it looks like from what I could tell, because it's like there's two people up on a hill looking down into the hub area. And then there's like a bunch of blown up buildings and shit, and there's like a beach, and then there's like all this other shit going on in the hub area, and there was like 40 people in the hub. So that's gonna be kind of cool. Um, hopefully they come up with some kind of clan, um, like some kind of clan wars or something. That'd be kind of cool. You know, like guild wars, clan wars, something like that. Something where the clans of the guilds can fight each other. I'm not talking about Destiny. I'm talking about World of War. So I could care less about Destiny. I was just using it as a reference. Why they won't eat mine? Fuck. Fucking around with it, but they won't eat it. But yeah, it looks promising. You know, I've things have looked promising in the past and they fucking flopped. So, but um, problem is Activision's the publisher for this thing, and they don't really have a good rep for putting out like um. Okay, so I'm not gonna say good games because they've put out some cool games. It's just they don't put out like stable games or games that are bug free. So that's what I'm worried about because one of the first games I ever dealt with Activision was an old um, car racing game where you built your car in your garage and you could take tires off and take off sway bars and got really deep into the car itself, and then you would drive it out of your garage and then you would race people on the street, well, NPCs or whatever. Right? It was actually a really fun game, but it was just full of fucking bugs, man. And I think they've always been known for that, for the bugs that they always have in their games. So I'm just hoping that it's not going to be like that. But they also have Sledgehammer on there. And Sledgehammer's been pretty good in the past when it comes to this shit. So, but again, Activision's always the publisher. The actual team design team is going to be Sledgehammer, and Ronin, I think, was the other one. So we'll see. We'll see. But um, yeah, yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I mean, it's not till November 3rd, so what are you gonna do, right? Um, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and wait for a bundle that's gonna have the Xbox One because I don't have an Xbox One yet because I've been PC gaming for so long now. I just decided not to get one. Um, but so what I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try and see if they're gonna have a World at War II Xbox One S bundle thing. You know, like get the World War II Xbox One, um, blah blah blah, right? So that's what I'm waiting on. Um, if not, then I'll just fucking pre-order it and then buy an Xbox separately or something. I don't know. It'll be nice. Ah, wow, a sunny day, no less. Oh yeah, Luco, definitely World of War II. It's gonna be must have. So what I'm gonna do with it when I do get my Xbox One and I get the World of War II, I'm buying this thing. It's called oh shit, I already forgot what it's called. That's not good. It's a box that converts your controller into so you can use your keyboard or mouse while you're playing on the Xbox One. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna hook it up right here on my desk, and I'm gonna hook it up to my monitor with the HDMI, and then I'm gonna play it like I play my PC games. And probably have to stream my I'll stream it through Twitch on Xbox One because I'm pretty sure you can do that through Xbox One. So that's what I'll be doing once it comes out. Probably gonna be streaming it every fucking day because I'm probably gonna be playing it like crazy. So, but yeah, it's I'm definitely buying that converter so I can use so I can use my keyboard and mouse. They range from $50 to $150 to be able to do it. So I don't want to go back to using a fucking controller, man. I just can't. I'm getting it to get on Xbox because my best friend's got it on Xbox. I should already have one to play some other games with him, but I don't because I play on the PC. So I told him I'd get it. I'd get it. I told him for this one I'd get it. You know, for the both of us. Because we haven't played together in a long time. Ooh, this might be a 100 pounder. Got him right at 7 o'clock. And again, he's fighting like the other one fought. And the other one was only 38 pounds. Doesn't look that big. Well, it's a big one. Probably like 90s, 80 or 90. 78 pounds. A piece. But I got 3 days. 3 days, the cat. Oh! Oh, I just got an X Series bass jig for that. Oh! Oh, it's a 6/0 2 ounce. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. Holy shit, dude. I'm probably freaking out and everybody else has already got one of these. I've never, this is so fucking cool. I didn't even know they did this. That's so fucking X Series bass jig, dude. Holy fuck. Now I just gotta like not lose the fucking thing. It is so sweet. I had a PS3 a long time ago when I used to play um Bad Company 2. No, no one mailed me that. It literally just said I got it for the achievement for trophy cheap. The graphics are the same, dude. The only difference between the Xbox and the PS4 is the games that are on them. That's all. The exclusive games like Halo and whatever else on the Xbox, Gears of War, you know, those exclusive games for those specific consoles are what makes them what they are in all reality. PS4 has good ones, the Xbox has good ones. I mean, it just whatever, man. I'm not worried about it. My buddy's got an Xbox One, so I'm getting an Xbox One. You know, I got it for the trophy 3 achievement. Yeah. Slinky B is new achievement trophy collector 3. That's what I got it for. Was trophy collector number 3. That's fucking cool, dude. I've never I haven't got anything with that. I'm gonna try and get an S, the Xbox One S, because the controller works with the PC on that one too. But like I said before, when Call of Duty World War, I'm gonna say World at War. I don't give a shit. When Call of Duty World War II comes out, because that's what it fucking basically is. Um, um, when that comes out, hopefully they'll make a console with like like a World at War skin, and the game will be with it and all that shit. And I'm gonna buy that. So hopefully, if not, then I'll just buy a Xbox One S separately and the game separately and a season pass. And I'm just gonna fucking hope to God that it's not fucked, you know. And if it's not, and if it is fucked, then I guess I got an Xbox One, and um, I'll keep it up here at my desk. So, um, when uh, when my buddy wants to play, I'll play with him. I mean, there's certain games that I would only buy on a console anyway, like World of War. I don't know. Like that's fucking awesome and everything that it's out or coming out and all that shit, but um but I don't have a lot of people to play it with, and I'd rather play with my best friend than anybody, so you know. Cuz like as far as like shooters go, I play Arma and Squad and fucking fuck, what is that other game? It's the mod that came off, or it's not a mod. It's a game that came out of Insurgency. The company made Insurgency, and then they made the World War Insurgency game for it instead. Well, also, I was playing that too, but this is on a this is on a completely different scale. Yeah, you can't be definitely can't be fucking around with it on a game like that. But like I said, if I get it, I'm getting that fucking I'm getting that adapter box that allows you to use a keyboard and mouse on the Xbox. So, because I'm not using a fucking controller. That gets my ass. Because when I heard about it, when I used to play with a controller all the time, I was like, well, that's kind of unfair, because there's not there. You can't be more precise than you can be with the keyboard and mouse. Period. But I don't really give a shit. It's not cheating. It's a controller preference. What it really is comes down to. So, yeah, they can all kiss my ass because I want to be in there kicking their asses on a keyboard and mouse. Jesus Christ, I can't move this thing. Not even that big. Look at that shit. 39-pound Gar fighting like fucking monsters and they're not even that big. That shit gets old, man. Yeah, I am very excited now. I really want to catch a 100-pounder outside the 6 to 7 frame to see if it's really like that or not. Like a 80 or 90 pound. Got better beat. Nope, never mind. Wow, getting old. I'm gonna throw it too. Doobie doop. That tournament starts at 7. So I think I need to leave at like 6:20 real quick. And then go get some booze and some food and stuff and be back. I'll leave this running, but I'll have to leave for a little bit. I don't know how long it's going to take me. It shouldn't take me too long, but I just need to go get that shit. Like I said, last 2 weeks I've been eating like really unhealthy and shit, and it's really taking its toll on me. I could feel it. So, like I just ate like a little bit of pizza this morning. The leftover pizza I had like 3 slices left, and I think I ate one and a half, and I felt like I was gonna puke. So I need to get water, get some booze, get some steak. I get some broccoli, fresh green beans probably too, and cook them up, eat them up, get some real food in my stomach. I never know how many people are in here. It's saying I have 2 viewers, but I see 4 people on the list. I don't fucking know anymore. This. Hold on. Got fucked up because I wasn't watching. Damn it. I mean, right now it's just trying to make money. If I could find this song, I know I'll find that other song that I like. I'm getting hits right away. That's nice of the game. If I catch a 110 pounder right now, that'd be weird. Three days of sunny days, man. That's crazy. If you're going to try and catch a 110 pounder, right now's the time. Like a 70 pounder, maybe? No, it's like a 40. Yeah, there it is. Oh, God. Oop, too fucking close. Now that I see that happen to you, I think that's MG as well. Now, what do you mean MG? I would see what happened to me. What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean RNG though? What are you talking about specifically?
Carrabba's Italian Grill wants to celebrate even larger portions of our signature pastas. So for a limited time, when you order any spaghetti entree, we're giving you a spaghetti and meatballs entree for
Oh, you
free.
think so?
That's right.
I don't think that's how it works, but
Now more than ever, you'll be able to
because
enjoy a
there's lots of times where I do that and I throw it back and I don't get hits right away. So I don't think that's how it works. It'd be nice if that's how it did work, though. It'd be awesome.
pasta tomorrow. Carrabba's, Italian worth talking about.
This. About this song. I gotta find this. What was it again? Fuck. Oh yeah, like I'm gonna be able to find that in all this shit. There should be. Oh, there's a search button. Oh, but I can't like go through what I'm listening to right now. Stupid. Trying to find this fucking song out of 1,000 songs. Ah. Should have wrote that shit down. It was a really good song. And I just don't fucking remember what number it was. And I didn't add it to my fucking list because I'm an idiot. Switchback was supposed to be. Oh, yeah. Dime. Where are you, Dime? Oh, it's in green. So wait, if I go to my music, I go to my songs, hit this, back to here. Fucking nighttime. I should see green. I come across it. Green. Holy shit, it's way down there. Maybe. Maybe I won't. Oh my god, my eyes. Rolling through all this shit. There's no way. I should have seen it by now. Wait. Jesus. No, I think I had to have it running. Is that it? 1,451 songs? That's what they have on here now? Damn, I can't. Not gonna be able to find this song in here. It sucks because it should be near this one because Switchback was one of the ones. Bubblegum? Really? That's the name of a song? Yeah, gonna. A lot of this is just repeat. Oh God. This isn't bad. Pikachu. All right, I gotta listen to this. The name of the song is Pikachu, so I just wanted to hear what it is. Oh my God. How is this a legal song? I don't get this. Oh. And one of these sunny days I I was catching a bunch from 6 to 7 and then finally at like 6:50 that's when I caught the 101 pounder. They're easily gonna make new end game gear when they start. See, that's what's gonna happen, right? So when they start talking about when they start talking about them pushing out something big, a big change, I'm probably gonna take my ass to or like the really next really big patch with big lakes or whatever else they're gonna do. probably gonna take my ass over to St. Croix and try and get a couple $100,000 before they do that, because who knows what the fuck's gonna happen. Fuck my life. What the hell is he talking about Europe? They didn't say they were going to put Europe in anytime soon. They said after they do all the big lakes and the missions and the fishing clubs and all that shit, then down the road they're going to look into to putting in Europe stuff. They never said anything about putting Europe stuff in now. The hell are you talking about? Bigger fishing edge? You're insane.
You like your music easy and balanced, don't you? So maybe you like to settle in at home with a Starbucks medium roast. But did you know there's so much more to the roast you love? Each balanced blend boasts a range of tastes and flavors to discover. Click the ad to get a free tasting flight and experience the range of Starbucks roasts. In every roast, there's so much more to explore.
Legends don't die, they reinvent themselves time and time again. Discover new music from Sheryl Crow.
There it goes.
Blondie. Tom Petty and more.
I think it's going to be cool when you
Mucho Latino and the hits you love in one place. It's Latin Nation. Bringing you the hits by Raycon. Déjame te explico.
What do you mean a statement I made? I never said EU has a bigger or better fishing than anywhere else. I never said that. Why the hell would I say that? Whoops. Fuck. Oh shit. You said EU has a bigger fishing edge over the US. I don't know if you thought you were saying what you were saying, because that's not true, but if you think about it, most of the species in the games are from the US. Ooh, please be a 100-pounder. Jesus Christ. Fucking gar gonna start annoying me. I don't get how you can sit there and say that the EU isn't allowed anything better than the US when most of the species in the world that anybody likes to catch is in the United States. It's either that or the ocean. You know, I lived in Europe. I know what the fishing like's over there. It's nowhere near as good as over here in the United States. Unless you love catching carp. If you love to catch carp and European catfish, then yeah, Europe's awesome. But I hate European catfish. And carp are just, it's whatever. Like, I don't want to go out of my way to catch a fucking carp. You know, I've only done that a few times where I've gone carp fishing just for fun in real life because I can, you know, whenever I want, but it's not a big deal to me. It's a big deal to Europeans. They have tournaments over the goddamn things. You know what I mean? And they love eating them. I don't know why. They taste like shit to me, so it's just weird. But like the only other thing you guys have that's any good is I think you guys have Northerns and Muskies over there, but very specific places have them. Unlike over here, the entire north is full of them. But like snook and tarpon and redfish and fucking largemouth bass, and I mean there's just so many species in this game that are pretty much US only compared to Europe, where you guys have very few to choose from. Especially that some of the fish over in Europe, you have to actually go to a specific country just to catch a specific type of fish over there. Whereas in the United States, you really don't have to travel an entire country to catch certain things. But that also has to do with our not agriculture. What the hell is it called? The District of Natural Resources. Like they stock rainbow trout throughout the United States every year in the northern areas of the North America, with money that's spent on the fishing license stamps, right, for the trout. So I normally wouldn't be able to catch rainbow trout here, right? There's no way I would catch no rainbow trout here. But because of the DNR system, they stock it twice a year during the cold months that so I can catch them, right? I don't think you guys have anything like that over in Europe where you guys have a really good stocking system. Now, I know, like, when I was in Italy, I remember watching the trucks dump rainbow trout and other types of trout into the river there in Italy. But that's just it's not mostly EU. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Oh, that's kind of over 100 pounder. It's not mainly EU for tournament fishing. It's the biggest. It's 83. God damn it. The biggest tournaments are in America because you have huge saltwater tournaments here, and then you have huge freshwater tournaments here as well. Like I said, the only thing you guys have over there going for you as far as tournaments, the only thing you guys have to go in for tournaments is carp over there. And I've seen like trout tournaments there in Italy and stuff, but they're like, I don't know. It's not because it's all shore fishing and shit. Whereas in the U.S., they're out on boats and they're going out there. There's redfish tournaments. There's marlin tournaments. There's tarpon tournaments. There's bass tournaments. There's catfish tournaments. There's catfish tournaments in Europe too. That's true, because the European catfish get fucking gigantic. But who's big names? Who are you talking about? Why don't you cite your sources then? Cite your source. Who is saying that Europe is the best fishing spot for tournament fishing other than Europeans? Name me some big name American that goes European fishing, because I absolutely have to go to Europe to go fishing. Because there isn't any. None of the big American named fishermen ever go to Europe to go tournament fishing because it's not. There's nowhere near as many tournament fishing types of fish to fish for over there as there is in America. Because you got to think about the saltwater fishing aspect too over here. What the hell did I got? Oh, it's a small one. Ooh, I'm ranked 6. Ooh. I mean, if that was true, dude, I'd agree with it, but it's just not fucking true. It's not. There's way more tournament fishing going on in America than there is in Europe. Period. For way broader, for a way broader amount of different types of fish too. But even then, why do people want to go to Europe when they can go all over America to catch all these different types of fish? I mean, like, look at stripers. You guys don't have stripers in Europe, and striper fishing's huge. I mean, like I said, the ocean's a big part of it. The ocean fishing's a huge part of it. And a lot of people don't, like when I was in Europe, a lot of people aren't big into the ocean fishing over there, unless they're commercial fishermen, right? I'm talking about like, you know, fishing with the rod and pole and going out in tournaments. They don't do a lot of that over there. Actually, I don't know any of it that they do over there. I'd have to look it up. Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. Like, but the majority of your tournament fishing over there is what? Trout, catfish, and uh, carp. You know what I mean? And over here in the States, there's a shit ton of different fish that are tournament fished over here. Versus over in your guys' is a very small amount of fish that are tournament fished over there. I've never even heard of a muskie or a northern or a pike tournament over in Europe. I've never even heard of that. And I'm sure there are. I would have to think there are because they're a big game fish in the States. And I would figure they're a big game fish in the Europe. But I've never heard of a tournament, or I've never watched a tournament. I've never seen tournaments over there about it. None of that shit. You know, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, maybe I'm just, I don't know. But even then, even if you have, say you have 5 tournament fish that you guys fish for over in Europe, there's like 20 something over here that people fish for tournament wise. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no comparison to it. And now, as far as like fishing exposure for the tournament fishing, I know it's a big deal over there. Like the carp fishermen, they get really like they become like celebrities or some shit like that almost. Like they get really well known by everybody and shit like that, and people really like them and shit. That happens over here too. I don't think it's as much as the carp fishermen over there in Europe. As far as I understood when I was there, carp fishermen are like gods over there. It's weird. But over here, like Bassmaster Classic's like the biggest one over here, and everybody knows like uh, Hank Parker, Roland Martin, um,
Things on the dark side, don't you?
what's his name?
So maybe you like to settle in at home with
Hank Parker, Roland Martin.
But did you know there's so much more to
What is his name?
roasts you love?
Yoga,
It's a
some
rich
Asian guy who won one year. What is his name?
explore.
He makes really great hooks and plastic worms and shit.
Range of Starbucks roasts.
I can't remember his name right now.
There's so much more to explore.
Yeah, I see that, Rudy. Good call. Roland Martin, Bill Dance. Not Bill Dance. Bill Dance never won one. He was just on TV. Hank Parker. Hank Williams, Roland Martin. That's what it is. It's Hank Williams, Roland Martin. Oh fuck! There's like 4 main guys that everyone remembers, and I'm fucking their names up right now. But like, if you anybody who fishes like in America, if you say, "Hey, do you remember any old guys?" They would give you those names like Hank Parker and Roland Martin, Jimmy Houston. There's another one. So I mean, oh, Kevin Van Dam. Kevin Van Dam nowadays is the biggest name ever in fishing over here. He's fucking gigantic. I think he's won like 4 Bassmaster Classics now. It's ridiculous. You know. You know, and nowadays the motherfuckers make millions and millions of dollars winning these fucking Bassmasters Classics, get a free boat and all this other shit. It's fucking stupid. It's really stupid. But my dad could have gone up there eventually, but he was in the military, so he had to keep moving around. Because he won all the tournaments, except for like 1 or 2 when he was part of a bass fishing club down south. And then they were like, "Look, we want to send you to the regionals." And he was like, "I can't, I'm leaving." And if he would have gone to the regionals, then he would have gone to the nationals, and then he would have gone to the pro circuit where he would have been an amateur. And then if he would have done well there, he'd have got signed off and became a professional. And it just sucks because, you know, for being as avid fishermen as we are in our family, it'd have been it'd have been really cool for him to be able to do all that. Yeah, I'm not saying that Europe doesn't have tournament fishing, and I'm not saying that it's not a big deal over there. I'm just saying the amount of tournaments and the amount of fish that they tournament fish for compared to here over there, there's no comparison. America beats that out hugely beats it out it's just because of the ocean fishing and the amount of freshwater fish that are over here that are tournament fished. You know, if it wasn't for that, then, you know, it would be closer, I would say. But because you guys have such a limited amount of fish that are actually tournament fished over there, and I'm not saying it's not a big deal over there, because it is a big deal. I know it is, but I'm just saying the amount of fish that you guys tournament fish for over there it's not a lot compared to over here. But then again, you got to think too, like European catfish get like fucking 800 pounds or some crazy huge amount. And blue cats, I think they get 100 and something. Yeah, 100 something pounds is like the max weight on those. Like the world record's like 100 something. Maybe 200, I can't remember. But European catfish, they get fucking gigantic. They're creepy fucking animal. You know what's, you would be like in Europe when I found out about European catfish and I learned about them, I freaked the fuck out because literally a European catfish could eat a kid. The size they get and how aggressive they are and the way their body is, they could easily eat a child. Like they could eat a fucking child. Their mouth is fucking humongous. They could eat a fucking child, especially the ones that get fucking like 600 pounds, whatever the fuck it is. I've seen them. Do they? Ugh, it's creepy. It's fucking creepy. It's creepy just knowing that. You know, like you could be swimming in a river or a lake, and this gigantic fucking European catfish can just come up and then swallow your kid. Oh man. And because I also saw this thing about there's an island over there where these specific birds will breed like crazy every spring or whatever, and they hatch all their kids, but they drink at the water around it and stuff like that. These European catfish, they migrate to this island, and they literally leap out of the water and grab these birds by the head, drag them in the water, and swallow them. And they're not small birds, dude. They're big birds. It was the creepiest thing I've ever seen. I was like, oh my fucking, like, because American catfish will eat on the top and they will attack things and stuff like that, but they don't leap out of the fucking water on the land to grab a fucking bird and then drag it back into the water like an alligator. There's a YouTube video of it I think you can watch too. about the whole thing, and it's crazy to see that, dude. Now, whether a 600-pound European catfish is going to eat your child or not, I don't fucking know. But if it wanted to, it could. Hey, welcome back, Fagwent. Welcome, Jacob. So yeah, it always just creeps me out with certain fish. That's like I had to look it up again on the game, but peacock bass, right? So a peacock bass is not native to America. If you don't know this, peacock bass are not native to America. They are a South American fish that live in the Amazon River. All right. Here's the thing. I think the game says like a trophy or unique is like 5 to 8 pounds or some stupid shit like that. Here's the deal. In the Amazon, and naturally, peacock bass get to 20 pounds. Naturally, they get around 18, 20 pounds. Normally, like just easily, right? It's not a question. It's in their genetics. They normally get 18 to 20 pounds in a certain amount of years or whatever, right? Unlike bass, where it takes them very specific. A largemouth bass needs very specific environment, very specific food, very specific. Like it has to have the perfect trifecta of things that it needs in a lake to get to a 20 pound, to 18 pound, a 12 pound, a 15 pounder, right? And it's about genetics as well, right? So, here in the States, they actually stock them in Florida in the canals and stuff because the tournament fishermen and the local fishermen wanted to start catching them because they thought it'd be fun to catch them. So they brought them over and they started putting them in. So I've been seeing videos where people are catching them and they're like 4 or 5 pounds, and people are like, "Oh my god, it's a monster" or whatever, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Like, how do you not know about this fish and its real, like, where it comes from and things like that, and how it naturally progresses and grows?" You know, it's amazing to me that even the game makers, they fucked up on it too, because in the game, I think that's 5 pounders a trophy or some stupid shit like that. Makes no sense when they naturally get 20 pounds, 18 to 20 pounds in the Amazon River. If they stocked them in California and not in Florida, I guarantee you they'd be reaching those 20-pound markers easily, because California is one of those places in Southern California where bass can grow all year round, right? And that's how it is in the Amazon. The Amazon, they can grow all year round, and that's why they get 20 pounds naturally and genetically. And if you stocked them in California in the States, it'd be the same fucking thing. Now, Florida, it does get down into colder climates, so they'd probably lose a couple months of growing time, but still. I mean, it's also about environment. Like I said, it takes a lot for a fish to get to a specific size, right? It's environment, genetics, food, that kind of stuff. Like those all make a huge factor on how big a fish gets. Ugh. I mean, if you look at landlocked stripers versus ocean stripers get fucking huge, right? Landlocked stripers get big, they do, but there's very specific circumstances for it. I can't remember the name of there's a lake that's almost like a river, and they get like 40 pounds, 45 pounds in there, which is what the ocean ones normally get 20 to 50 or 60 or something like that, right? But in a landlocked state, 20 pounds is a big one, 30 is a huge one, 40 is a massive one, right? Whereas in the ocean, 50 is a massive, 60 is a massive one, right? And they taste better when from the ocean. They taste better than they do in the freshwater one. Everything tastes better in the ocean, period. It's just how it is. I mean, it's just making the point that I'm making, how things work when it comes to the fish. Now, some asshole decided to put snakeheads in the Florida water systems, and it's an Asian fish, Chinese, I think, uh, snakeheads, right? And it's because they love eating them, and they're really good to eat. And from what everybody's saying, the ones that are down there eating them, they're saying they're really good eating. Problem is with the fucking things is that they're insanely aggressive and they're insanely territorial. They don't kill to eat; they kill to kill stuff in its territory. So any frogs, turtles, uh, snakes, anything that's part of the ecosystem, they just kill it, and they are devastating to the ecosystem. It's an invasive species, and it's devastating to the ecosystem, and it tastes really, really fucking good, right? So the problem is when stuff like this happens, is that most people are like, ew, I'm not eating that, and it takes years before the community or people really get a grasp on, oh, this is good to eat. We're gonna start eating this, and then you start getting hundreds of thousands of people to start eating this thing, and then it brings down the fuck, what is it called, the population, right, of that fish, right? So it now it's an invasive species, but we're eating the fuck out of it. So now it's being brought down to normalized levels to where it's not as bad. But right now it's going fucking insane because nobody's really eating the fucking things. But they taste amazing, apparently, from what everybody's saying. Hey, what's up, Master? So the problem is you got like okay, so now there's a new invasive species in America too, called the big head carp and the silver carp, right? Those are also Asian carp, right? Well, apparently the big head carp is delicious, very, very good to eat. The silver carp, on the other hand, tastes like shit, but it's because the big head carp is in the upper spectrum of the water column, and then the silver carp is in the lower spectrum of the water column. Apparently, is why they're saying that. They're just now starting to get commercialized, but they're also catching them to kill them because they are a insanely invasive species no matter where they go. They literally, like, they must bear millions of eggs, and like half of those eggs always live or some shit. Like, it's crazy how fast they procreate and how easily they survive. And the problem with these fucking things is that they destroy lake and river systems because they eat all the fucking plankton and plant matter out of the floating in the water that all the smaller fish eat, and it's destroying ecosystems that way. You know what I mean? Every part of an ecosystem matters, every single part of it, and the DNR does its best to balance those ecosystems. If you got a super predatory fish in a lake or somewhere, and it starts fucking with the system, either they'll bring those numbers down somehow by like letting people have bigger bag limits, or they'll introduce more of the smaller fish. Like, say there's shad in this lake, and the shad level is 100,000 shad, and there's 500,000 of these predatory fish. Well, they'll go dump in another 200,000 shad to try and compensate, because they want to keep those predatory numbers up. So they will go and they help that lake by adding a lot more shad to the lake, right? Something like that. Or they bring the population of the predator down. And it's the same thing with these big head carp and silver carp. They're eating all the fucking plankton and plant matter that's being, that's in the main water. Not like they're not like green carp and regular carp where they eat roots out of plants. It's not like that. There's phytoplankton and things like that are floating in the water that all the small fish filter out and they eat. And these fuckers do it on a massive scale. And not only that, but their numbers are massive, and they can strip a lake or a river of its fucking nutrients in the water flow. It's crazy. So they're always also good to eat, apparently. And like I said, they're just now getting commercialized. But these things get fucking massive too. And here's the crazy thing, right? So these fucking big head carp and silver carp are only supposed to be plankton filters and that kind of thing, plant filters. So I was watching a fishing show about it, and apparently these things are stripping the legs of the food source so much that they're starting to change their food. They might be just plant eaters, but they're changing what they eat, or they've always been able to eat other things, but they they always eat the plankton first. I don't fucking know. So what they were saying is that people were sort of reporting that they were using drop spoons in the dam systems and stuff, and they were catching these fucking carp. So on the show, they had this rig where they packed it was like a cage with hooks all around it. So they packed that with like, carp bait pretty much, and they throw it down, and then the carp comes and sucks on it, and then when the hooks goes in its mouth, and they catch it that way, right? So they tried that first, and it worked. But then they said, "Well, fuck it, I'm gonna try these minnow spoons, and I'm just gonna jig it and see what happens." And sure as shit, he started catching these fucking big head carp on it. No other carp. I don't think you could possibly catch any other carp in the world doing that, because it's showing that they're eating carnivores. They're being carnivores and eating minnows. They're actually trying to eat an actual living thing, other than plant matter. And it's crazy because now that's a big problem. Because think about it, you just went from this entire species stripping out a lake of its plant matter, floating plant matter in the lake, and now it's going to start eating all the shad and shit in it too, right? And you're thinking on a scale, huge scale, because these things are ranging in the millions now. Wherever they go, they fucking overpopulate the fuck out of lakes. And now they're going to eat all the fucking forage in the lakes. All the bass are going to die out. All the muskies, everything's going to die out because there's not going to be more forage. Because these things are going to eat everything. They're like humans. They eat plants and they eat fucking meat. It's crazy. It's never been seen before. And then there was no there's no evidence in the past of them being carnivores. They've always been known just to eat plant matter because they're carp. So it's crazy. It's like it's fucking nuts, man. I don't know. All I know is that they do have people out there that know what they're doing, and they're just catching them to kill them, and they're also starting to commercialize it some. And they really need to get on it now and start going on it now. Like, think about it. There's people starving all over America. They could easily spend a couple $1 million, create some of these fucking places, and what they'll do is they'll go out and they'll fucking net tons of these things, cut them up, freeze the meat, and send it out to these homeless shelters and shit like that, and feed a bunch of people. Like, why not? This thing is an overabundant source of food. Why not fucking use it to a better potential, than just letting it wreck the lakes and shit? It gets crazy. It's fucking crazy. And now we're scared here because in Lake Michigan, if they get into Lake Michigan, it's gonna be fucking crazy. The DNR is so scared of these things getting in Lake Michigan. It's not even funny. Yeah, that's the ones that jump out of the water. The big head carp and the silver carp. Because there's fucking thousands upon thousands, hundreds of thousands of them, and they school together and they just stream all the fucking plankton out of the water. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, like I said, one's called a big head carp, one's called a silver carp. The big head carp's the one that's supposedly really good to eat. Silver carp's not so good. But yeah, man, it's an epidemic in the fishing world. It's an epidemic. The only difference though is in Lake Michigan. If they get into Lake Michigan and they can figure out how to get them, they could commercialize them and catch fucking millions of pounds of them every day. Which will probably end up happening because in Lake Michigan there'll probably be like 1 billion of them in the lake because it's so big, and they'll probably get big old fucking commercial fishing boats out there and they'll start netting the fuck out of those things. But like I said, I don't understand why, if it's such an easy food source, why they aren't just saying, well, fuck it, let's just catch as much as we can because it's overpopulated anyway. And then, Give it out to people. You know, send food to Africa. Fuck, who cares? Just there's a huge fucking food source here, and they know how to catch them. They know how to commercially catch them. You know, it's not an issue. They don't. It's not like they're catching, you know, good fish in the process. No, it's not like that. They know the travel behaviors of the fish, and they know the water column that they're in, and they can literally put nets up based on that information. And then, like, because I watched the thing about it, and the guy was pulling in nothing but carp, no bass, no muskie, no nothing. All he pulled in was carp. So obviously, you can commercialize ever living shit out of these things because you're not in fear of like hurting other fish species. I mean, shit, you can have, you can turn it into tuna, pretty much. Start caning that shit. I personally haven't had it yet, because like I said, up here, they're not in Lake Michigan, but they're in the river systems around it, I guess. I've never seen one personally, but yeah, from what I've watched and what I've heard, everybody says they taste really good. Flaky white meat. Not fishy tasting, not dirty tasting. Like, it's good stuff. So there was like one video I saw. They were going up this area to spawn, and people were just using treble hooks and snagging the fuck out of them, and they were just throwing them up on shore. Snag and throw on shore, snag and throw on shore, snag and throw on shore. That's what they kept doing. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, dude. And the DNR is right there because the DNR tells them to do that. The DNR is like, hey, come out and help us fucking, you know, snag and get rid of these fish. You know, so there's people all up and down the shoreline. There's fucking dead fish all over the shoreline. You know, that's the other thing. You can give it to farmers and agriculturists and stuff like that. You can use it to feed pigs and cows, and you can use it to fertilize land. I mean, there's just so many fucking different things they can do with it, and it just kills me how they're like, I don't know, it's like they're taking their sweet-ass time on getting on top of it. Now, things like snakeheads, you can't do that because you can't commercially fish the fucking things. You know, you can like pond raise them like you do catfish, but you can't commercially fish snakeheads. What you have to do is empower the fishermen who fish the waters and say, look, man, unlimited snakeheads. They taste amazing. Trust us. Fucking go and catch as many as you want, you know, every day. I mean, I would. If I lived in an area that had snakeheads in it, I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'm going to go catch a bunch of snakeheads and fill my cooler up. I'm going to go home and flay the fucking things out and freeze the meat. You know, like, fuck it. You know, or that's the other thing. You're not supposed to release them back in the water either, because they're an invasive species. You're supposed to like let them sit on the shoreline and die. Same thing with bowfin. You know, they say the same thing about bowfin. Carp too. And here in the States, carp, you're supposed to leave them, let them stay on the side of the out of the water and kill them. Carp are another invasive species. Technically, you're supposed to. Most people don't. They let them go. But technically, carp are one of the other ones you're supposed to leave on the shoreline. If you did that in Europe, they'd fucking stab you in the heart. Because they fucking love their carp, man. It's crazy. Yeah, it amazes me how much they love carp over in Europe. Shark's another fish I still need to eat. I haven't eaten shark yet. Well, I did as a kid, but I don't remember it. My dad used to feed it to us, but well, no, I have had shark. Oh, okay, I'm lying. I had shark at the place up here, but I mean, it was good. There was nothing wrong with it. It's really flaky. It's good meat. It's just I want to catch one, you know, fresh and cook it myself. Just how I am. So it would be nice to be able to do that. I mean, sharks have tons of meat on them, like tons of fucking meat. It's crazy how much meat's on those fucking things. And they're easy to catch and they're super plentiful, you know. It just doesn't make any sense. Like if I was out fishing in a boat and I caught a shark and it wasn't too big, I'd fucking well, fuck it. I'm bringing it in the boat. I'd probably bring like a gun or a hammer or something with me anyway, and I'd probably nail it in the head before I brought it in the boat because God knows you don't want that thing in the boat chomping around trying to bite your fucking leg off. I mean, that's the dumbest thing you can. Yeah, definitely fucking kill it before you bring it in. It seems like they're farther out than normal. Yeah, apparently, what is it? Lemon sharks and nurse sharks taste the best out of all the sharks, but nurse shark makes sense because all it eats is crustaceans, so it probably tastes like lobster almost. And that's true, by the way. Fish in the ocean that eat nothing but crustaceans, they taste like lobster. They do. They have like a crabby, lobstery taste to their meat. What is it called? Porgies. That's how porgies are, and that's why people love porgies because it's like they call it poor man's lobster because that's all they eat is crustaceans. And that's how they taste. So yeah, I miss ocean fishing a lot actually. Plus, ocean fishing is great because when you use a lure in ocean fishing, you never know what the hell you're gonna catch, man. You just never know. You know, it's amazing. It's so much fun because you're like, okay, let's go try and catch whatever today, and just throw your lure out and see what happens. Whereas freshwater fish, you could pretty much always uh, target specific fish and catch those specific fish. What I need to do is there's a lake near here that's got walleye in it, and I really need to figure out how to catch them from shore because I don't have a boat yet. If I could figure out how to catch those from shore, I'd probably go there a lot during the summertime and fill up on walleye because fucking walleye is the best freshwater fish I've ever eaten. Best saltwater fish I've ever eaten is halibut. That is an amazing cut of meat. And if you don't know, a halibut is a gigantic flounder that gets like 800 pounds. I can imagine filleting an 800-pound fish. Oh shit! It's 6:38. All right. I gotta fish this real quick, and then I gotta head to the store and come back. definitely need to get some steak and some broccoli in me because my body is just hurting from all the shitty food I've been eating. Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo. I need to buy some ramen noodles too. Ramen noodles in stock, man, it's amazing. See, where people fuck up is if you buy the instant ramen noodles here in the States, it's got a little packet of salt with it, and that is horrendously bad for you. So what you do is you buy the ramen, and then you buy chicken or beef broth stock on the side. I will broth is what I normally buy. Chicken broth is the best. So you buy just buy chicken broth, a whole shit chicken broth. If you can get some kind of like shrimp broth, that'd be great too, because then you could have like a shrimp noodle thing. So what I do is I cook the ramen like you do spaghetti, like in water separately, and then I get that all good, and then I pull that out and put it in a bowl, and I let it sit, and then while that's happening, I pour enough stock for the bowl of noodles that I got. I usually do 2 packs of ramen at a time, and then I pour the stock in a pan or a pot, and I heat it up, right, and then I salt and pepper my noodles, my noodles, and I move them around a little bit because they do tend to get a little sticky. But actually, they do tend to retain the salt and peppery flavor when you do it that way. And then once you heat up and get the stock into a boil, you just pour it in on top of the noodles, and then I like using chopsticks, and then you just fucking eat it, man. If you are if you have what's really good is if you have I mean, you can do it with beef too. I think pork's better. I mean, say like some kind of pork medallions and stuff, you slice them thinner, and then you throw them in the stock too while you're cooking in the pot. Heat it up and then pour it in the thingy, because then you got noodles and you got beef, and then you can like cut up chives and put chives in the top if you like onions, stuff like that. Tastes really fucking good. You can do it with beef too. I'm not really sure what kind of beef you would use. I guess you could use stew beef. You'd have to the beef cubed beef for stew. You'd have to cook it on all 4 sides first, and then sear it really well on all sides, and then put it in the stock while you're cooking the stock, and then pour it in there. And again, chives are really good. So, but that's a very, very healthy alternative, because ramen noodles themselves actually aren't that unhealthy for you. It's the salt packets that come with them that are really bad for you. I heard a story about a girl whose mom let her eat nothing but ramen noodles from like the age of like 8 or something to like the age of 15 or 16. So she ended up going to the doctor when she was like 15 or 16, whatever it was. And the doctor said, your internal organs are like an 80-year-old's. Is it because the salt packets and stuff that's in there, they've destroyed your organs over the years? That was just like, Jesus Christ. After I read that or heard that, I can't remember what it was, but I was like, fuck that. I'm not using those anymore. Because I used to eat ramen like that too. I used to eat it because they used to have this amazing one. It was chili, ramen green chili or some shit like that. It came in a green package, and it was like something chili. It wasn't the regular chili that I've seen now. It was like green chili or some shit back then, a long time ago, many, many years ago. Like, fucking, what is it, 17, 16, 15, 14, like 13 years ago. And I used to just eat the fuck out of that stuff, man, because it was so good. I had to just surround my own spice, and it was really, really good. And I actually lost a lot of weight, because that's all I was eating was ramen noodles at home. It was ramen noodles and this energy drink thing that I was drinking back then that had like no sugar in it and stuff. But yeah, fucking crazy. I lost a fuck ton of weight back then. Oh, I wouldn't say a fuck ton. I mean, I wasn't super fat back then, but I just lost a lot more weight. But I don't do that anymore. I don't eat myself silly on ramen salt packets. I think the dad of the dad. Okay, so the guy who created the instant ramen died, and his son took it over, and his son's running it now. And I saw like a thing about ramen, and he literally takes the salt packet and he takes the ramen out of the package, and he just sprinkles the salt packet over the ramen, and he just eats it like a cracker. And I was like, "Oh my god, you're fucking crazy, dude." There's no fucking way you get me to do that. Now I don't eat just steak and stuff, right? I eat chicken, like chicken. I always buy Amish chicken here at the Piggly Wiggly. It's Amish, it's Amish raised, big fucking breasts and shit. It's crazy, and it's always so good. And I was talking to my parents about it because when I was younger, my mom used to fry chicken a lot for us. And nowadays they're like, oh yeah, you dry it off, and then you put it in buttermilk, and then you put it in this, and holy shit, and then egg wash and all this other shit, right? My mom's like, no, I used to dry it as much as I could, and then I would roll it in flour and I would throw it in the fucking pan. That's it. And I was like, really? That's all you used to say? Yeah, that's all I used to fucking do. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I had no clue that it was that easy. You know? He was like, yeah, it's really easy. Because the chicken she used to make was amazing. I was just like, holy shit. I'm gonna do that. One of these. I'm gonna start doing that too. I gotta get better pans though. I need to go get a frying pan. Or better yet, go get a deep fat fryer. Because the one show I saw, there's a restaurant that does it, and they fill the fucking pan up like 80% of the way, and they're pretty much covering the entire chicken, pretty much. And they're frying it that way. And I was like, you're pretty much just deep fat frying it. I mean, it's the same fucking thing. It's just in a pan, you know? But as long as you keep the temperature at the right temperature for your oil, the oil doesn't penetrate the skin. A lot of people get that misconception that, oh, you're eating something that's super deep fat fried and oily and it's bad for you. Not really, man. Yeah, the skin's gonna have oil in it, obviously, because it's being fried, but the meat and stuff like that doesn't get oily because if you have it at the right temperature, the oil will burns the outside of the skin, but it never penetrates it. And the same thing goes for fish. When you deep fry fish and shit like that, same fucking thing. Making myself hungry. And that's the other problem is you got to spend like an hour and a half to make a good meal. And that's why back in the day, back in the 60s, 70s, or 70s, 80s, housewives were a big deal because it really did take 3 to 4 hours to make a nice meal for your entire family. Between going and buying the stuff and preparing it, then cooking it, it takes, it takes a long fucking time to do that. That's why a lot of people are fat nowadays. Is because they're eating bad food, and on top of that, they don't want to spend the time to make their own fucking meals because it takes a long time. It was like this nutritionist I saw. He was like, "Look, I tell my people, the people underneath me, I say, look, you want cake? You want to eat chocolate cake? You know what? Here's the deal. You can eat all the chocolate cake you want, but you have to make it from scratch." And he said, I guarantee you if they do that, they'll have like a slice or two. They won't eat as much. He's like, that's what I tell all my clients. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Because if you put a whole bunch of time and effort into something, usually you're going to spend the time, do it, and then you're going to eat some of it and be like, oh, that was awesome. Great, And then you're like, I'm going to save some more of this for later, I must be getting a 100-pounder because I'm not getting any hits. But yeah, and fish. I don't fuck with fish that I don't catch. And I've never bought fish in a bag and eaten it. I don't do that. I will never do that. My family's never done that. We've never bought fish from a store, taken it home and cooked it and eaten it. We've always caught our own fish, filleted the fish, gutted it, filleted it, everything, and then cooked it. I've never seen my parents buy fish, and I've never bought. Now shrimp, yeah, we bought shrimp, but that's not the fucking same. I'm talking about like catfish or anything like that. We never buy it in the store. That's why I never buy it. I've had girlfriends in the past that have been like, "Hey, you want to buy some fish?" And I'm like, "Fuck no." I was like, "I will never buy fish from a store." It's like if I want fish, I'll go fucking catch it. And they're always like, "Okay, geez." I mean, it's old now. I got a steelhead trout sitting in my freezer right now. I should have ate it already, but I mean, it might still be good. I just don't feel like because it's as old as it is now. It probably is kind of on the mushier side now, so I wouldn't want to eat it. But I need to throw it out. But I ate most of it, especially like the day I caught it. I ate a whole bunch of it. So and it's easy to cook fish because either you fry it or you fucking um saute it, right? Well, here's a good way of doing it. You take tin foil, lay it out, right? Put a Take some butter and rub the butter all over the tin foil where you're gonna put the fish. All right, salt and pepper that. Lemon pepper is the best thing ever for fucking fish. So lemon pepper that. Place your fish on top of the butter. Lemon pepper the fish again, or not again, but lemon pepper the fish on top because there's already lemon pepper on the bottom. And then if you want to put onions or anything like that in there that you want, go ahead. And then you take that, wrap it up in the tinfoil, seal it up, and then throw it in the oven like that, man. Oh yeah, and then don't forget to put butter on top of the fish too, and then just throw it in the oven for like 10 minutes at 300, 350, something like that. And yeah, it's done, dude. Done deal. Real easy. Real easy. Now, if you do it in a pan, that's pretty easy too. You just throw some butter in a pan, melt the butter, throw the fish on top of the butter, and just wait. Flip it over when one side's done. I mean, it's easy to do it that way too. But I usually like doing the tinfoil way. The fish always comes out cooked, properly, and that butter and the lemon pepper, and it really sinks into the fish, and it almost gets steamed in a way. It's really nice. Ooh, where's mine at? That's a big one too, Rudy. I only got 4 minutes left to catch one. Rudy stole my fish. Fucking Rudy stealing my fish, man. Got 4 minutes to catch one now. Three minutes. There it is, 102 pounds. Yeah, just be happy you caught one, Rudy. I'm not gonna get one. I only got a minute left before 7 o'clock's up. So, there's 7 o'clock. I'm fucked. Yep, that's why I don't get to catch one. Awesome. I'm just gonna reel this fucking thing in then. It's such bullshit. I didn't get one fish from 6 to 7. About to put on crawdad. They eat the fuck out of crawdads, man. I decided to catch pounds now. I don't worry about that shit. Past 7 now. Crawdad, crawdad, crawdad. Yeah, I never knew Gar ate crawdads like they do in this game. It's crazy. I'm almost tempted to try a crawdad from 6 to 7 to see if a 100-pounder will eat that. Is it just like, do I stink or something? Like, I understand this. Like, oh, it's a cloudy day again. That's what it is. Fuck, man. As soon as it goes from 6 to 7 to 6, having a cloudy. Oh, I think I got one on mine now. Yeah, I got one. Yeah, I knew the crawdad would fix it. Look at things go wild for the stupid things. Come on, eat it, you fuck. Gonna look at it and run? Yeah, Gar don't eat fucking crawdads, dude. In real life. Gar are meat or fish eaters. Blah. Especially alligator gar. They've not been known to eat anything else but fish. There's no recorded documents of or anybody saying that otherwise. Because I watched the thing about it. There was a guide that was talking about it. He was like, yeah, alligator gars only eat fish, and that's all they'll ever eat. They don't fuck with anything else. But I mean, that could be just because it was a river system he was in that he was fishing it. It's possible that in like when we lived down in Florida, there was this brackish water area that alligator gar were in. So it's possible there's other stuff they might eat there, but the guide was talking about on the river system that they were on. He said they don't eat anything but the fish here. And it's crazy because they get like 300 something pounds. Their world record's like 327 or 368 or something like that. Just a massive creature. What the hell, dude? Why am I having such a hard time with these gar? Hey, asshole. Yeah, that's right. You better fucking eat my bait. Fucking game. There you go. What the fuck took so long? Jesus. Well, yeah, maybe like a long nosed gar or a short nosed gar, but not alligator gar. That's a completely different fish. What the fuck? Hey! What in the hell? I guarantee this thing's only like 40 pounds. Yeah, look at that, 39 pound. Thing's acting like it's a fucking 80-pound fish. It's so stupid. Oh, my competition starts. I was supposed to leave. Shit. I know I probably made my money back on this. Really? That's all I made? Terrible. Oh yeah, I lost money on that trip. Where am I going now? Alaska, right? Hey Rudy, did you join this fucking tournament? I think they'll be open. I'll be alright. Why bullet spinner? I mean, I've used them, but... Yeah. Yeah, trophy approved. Yeah. Alright. So it's a cloudy day. Wait, where the hell am I? Wait, I'm in the wrong spot, aren't I? Am I in the wrong spot? This one, right? Nope. It's this one. Yeah, by the cabin. Here we go. Cloudy days over here. Yeah, we used to catch gar down south a lot. Long-nosed gars and stuff like that. They're annoying. I never tried eating one, but everybody, like, alligator gar is supposed to be really good, but you got to melon ball the meat out because they're full of bones. So you just take a melon baller scooper thing, and then you just make little melon balls out of it. Season those, flour them, and then deep fry them. And they're fucking amazing. Scary how much I know about fishing sometimes. So, it is a sunny day. Or a cloudy day, I mean. Go with this big bastard. Rudy, you getting in this tournament? Or did you not apply for it?
America, it's time for some straight talk. You have two choices when your data runs out. You pay ridiculous overages or you stop using your phone. But there's a third choice. With Straight Talk, get an unlimited plan with 10 gigs of high-speed data for just $55. That's a lot of data for not a lot of dough. It's time to switch to Straight Talk, guys, on America's largest, most dependable 4G LTE networks. Straight Talk Wireless, only at Walmart.
A month equals 30 days. Please refer always to the latest terms and conditions of service at straighttalk.com.
I said it earlier. The title of the stream says Big Fish Uniques and Tournaments. And I talked about it earlier.
Wait, we're not supposed to fly?
Kinda like how a quarter pound of beef should not be in the fo-fo-fo.
Yeah, it is. That's over a quarter pound of fresh beef with 4 nuggets.
Fu-fu-fu-fu-fu.
No, we're good, honey.
At participating Wendy's for a limited time. Meal includes 4-piece nuggets, small fries, and drink. Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada. Not valid in Alaska and Hawaii.
I even said it earlier when I kept saying I was going to go to the store. I said at a tournament. Kept saying it. I mean,
Bags of garden soil are a special buy. 4 for just $10. It improves existing soil with nutrients plants need for strong roots, so they'll hit the ground running, starting with much better ground. Get a fresh take on spring with Miracle Grow Garden Soil. 4 bags, $10. Now at the Home Depot. More saving, more doing. Valid through April 30th.
of course, I'm getting my ass kicked. Why should I be able to catch a fish, right? I'm just a nobody. Oh, it says spinners only? No way. Oh, I thought it said spinning reels, spinning rigs only, not fucking spinners. Spinning tackle. I can use a crankbait all I want. What's up, Savan? I'm not catching shit. Of course the game would do this, because it's me. Come on. Get me the fish. I'll take one right next to shore. Come on. Was this too big? Too big for it. What about waffle? Apparently I need to switch to a spinner anyway because the crankbait's not fucking working. Jesus Christ. What is it with these fucking tournaments, man? I can't catch shit. Oh, look, 2 Kraken faggots. Come on. Oh, look, there's a BB. Here we go with the fucking BBs. Fucking bastards. I'm a BB. I catch whatever I want because I'm a fucking bastard. That's got to be the devs. I always see BBs at the top of the list. Come here, you fucking coho. Hell yeah, I'm keeping that. I have a lot of hate. White knighting somebody. Oh, there's another BB up there. Well, I can catch fucking coho all day, but I can't catch a fucking Chinook. It's amazing. Come on. Come here. Get in here. Hurry the fuck up. Let's go. Ease. 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 Oh, their guy just caught a 38. How the hell he's not at the top of the leaderboard now? Oh, yeah. What? I don't understand how this is working. That guy's got 38 points and he's not number 1? How does that work? You tell him, Rudy. I hate that guy. He's so bad. Is it just me, or does it seem like the rankings are fucked? It doesn't even make sense. It says 16, 14, 14, 6, 6. I got 6 points for that. Or did I get 4 for the first one and then 2? So he's at 18 points, 16 points, 14 points. We're all at 6 points, so that's right. God damn it. I guess I gotta keep casting over here. I like watching Dashy, man. Dashy's fucking hilarious. I don't know why people hate on that guy so much. He's fucking talented and he spends a lot of time on his videos and shit. He's a funny guy. The lucky bastard went to Japan recently. I was like, oh man, I wish I was there, man. Ooh, a Chinook. There we go. That bastard in here. I guess I can't cast deep. If I go back that way, I'm not catching anything. Hey, this is 40-pound test. Bring your ass over here. Ooh, Dashy? Dashy's great, dude. Yes. Give me that shit. He doesn't stream or Twitch, but he's on YouTube. I mean, come on, Rudy. You know just as well as anybody that people are going to do whatever they have to get where they need to go or where they want to get. You know, if the guy weaseled his way into getting a spot on a team and he's making a bunch of money, then that's him. You know, he's doing what he likes. He did what he had to get there. I'm not going to hate on people if they get if they get somewhere by whatever means they get there. You know what I mean? Yeah, fucking people over or doing stupid shit. That's not right. Of course, you don't want to see that, but you know, if it takes what it takes to get somewhere to where you're in a good place, and you know, I don't know, man. I just stay away from people I don't like. You know, like if I ever got really big in Twitch or stream or something, Twitch streaming, and there was somebody I met that was another Twitch streamer and I didn't like him, I just fucking wouldn't be around the guy. You know, and if we had a conference or something, I had to go to conference with him. You know, I would sit as far away as I could from him. And if someone asked me about, hey, do you not like this guy? I'd be like, look, I'm not talking about this. Ask me a different fucking question. Like, I'm not going to waste my breath on that shit. You know what I mean? And if someone was talking shit about me in a YouTube video or a Twitch stream, I'm not going to respond to that either. Because all you're doing is giving those people fucking free advertisement through your own fucking hard work and dedication. You know, that's what they want. They want you to sit there and talk shit about them because they know that your viewers are going to hear about them and go look at them and give them reviews or likes or whatever. So I definitely don't. I would never fall into that shit. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stay here to make money. Yeah. Well, I think there are streamers, or there's streamers out there and there's YouTube people out there who have done that where shit's happened and they just stayed the fuck out of it and people were talking shit about them and then they just stayed the fuck out of it. And the only thing that they did say though was the fact that they were gonna stay out of it. Like, I can't remember who it was, but he was like, look, I'm making this YouTube video to tell everybody right now, I understand what's going on. I know what the people said, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit. I don't care. End of story. That's the end of the fucking video, right? And it was the smart play. And it's always the smart play. It just doesn't make sense to get involved in that shit, man. And that's the thing, though, dude. Is if a streamer is being abusive to the watchers of the stream or something like that, then just those people shouldn't be watching them anymore, and other people who don't appreciate that shouldn't be watching them or subbing to them or whatever. If they keep doing that shit, I would guess eventually they'd stop getting viewers. You know, you would lose viewers that way, depending on how bad of what they've done. Eventually, they'll do something really stupid and they'll lose viewers. You know what I mean? Some people know it's a gimmick. It's probably a gimmick, dude. That they're doing it just because they know it gets people in to watch them. And that's just how it is. Everybody has a gimmick in all reality. I know one guy, I'm not going to say his name, but he acts like a complete asshole on purpose. It's not how he is in real life. But he does it in his stream because he knows it's a persona he uses to get people to watch him stream, right? But he's actually been a pretty huge part of the gaming industry and others. I can't say too much because it'll kind of give it away. But like, he's a big fucking name in the industry, and he admitted in a stream that he's an asshole on purpose. It's not how he really is. It's a gimmick. And it's what he uses in order to entertain people and da 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 da. You know, so it's whatever, man. I mean, like I said, you would think if the line is crossed to a point, people will just stop watching them, and they'll lose all their subscribers, or they'll get their fucking channel banned. One of the two. This is a typical tournament right here. 38 points. 32 points. 32 points. It's an unbearable how some people like are just given all the fucking luck and then other people are just fucked. Like it makes no sense. And it can't be about, oh, I know the spots and blah, 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 because this is the spot, this is the lure. Everybody knows this. It's a game that is not based on anything other than, hey, go here and throw this at this time. And that's exactly what I'm doing. You know, unless they got lucky and it's on a sunny day for them, which I don't understand why it would be like that, but. It just seems like some people get pretty lucky and some people just fucking get the ass into the deal. That's all. How all these tournaments go. Okay. Okay, Rudy, but then that's on you, and whoever else who doesn't like that should just not watch that guy stream anymore. You know? Or to unsub or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. That's all you can do as a viewer. That's all you can do is change the channel. You know what I mean? Just like when you're watching TV, you don't like the actor that's on the screen, you change the fucking channel. Right? It's the same fucking thing on Twitch. You're watching somebody live, if they're treating people like shit, and people like it, and they're there for that, and they love listening to that shit, then that's his gimmick, and then that's what is making him famous, and that's what he's getting his money from. And you can be mad about it all you want, and you can hate the guy all you want. That's your fucking right as a person to not like something and to voice your opinion about it. But it's not going to change the fact that those people are going to keep watching him because they enjoy watching that shit where he dogs on somebody or yells at somebody or whatever. And I'm starting to remember something about that guy and seeing something like that before myself. So, but that's not the point. The point is just to stay clear of it. And then if you want to tell people how much of an asshole he is, then do that. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to do that on my stream. I would never do that. Even if I got super famous and had 1 million people watching me, I still wouldn't do that shit. You know? Because that's not my fucking place. If somebody said, hey, what do you think about this person? I would literally just say, I'm not a fan. That's it. Well, can you go into detail? Nope, I'm not a fan. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. That's it. But again, some people have better manners and morals and ethics than other people. Some people do whatever they got to get where they're at, man. You know, it's just how life is. But see, Rudy, that's where I keep going back to, is if people don't like that shit, he'll lose viewers, he'll lose subscribers, and his channel will die. If not, and it works, then that's it. Twitch can't do anything about that because it's freedom of expression, it's freedom of speech anyway, right? So it's on the viewers to fucking not watch him, to let his channel die. You know what I mean? That's where it lies. It lies within the viewers. I would never treat somebody like shit on my stream. I mean, I will voice my opinion, and I will voice, like, whether I think somebody's right or wrong, you know, that sort of thing, but I would never be, like, demeaning about it. I won't be like, you're a fucking moron, you don't know shit, blah, blah, blah. No, I would never do that. I would just be like, look, man, I'm pretty sure it's like this and this and this or whatever. I mean, like, you might want to go look it up or something, because I'm pretty sure this is how this is. And I might even go look it up myself to make sure I'm not being an asshole, you know. But not everybody's like that. And like I said, it's a gimmick. It's got to be a gimmick. He's being an asshole to his viewers because they like it. And it's a gimmick, and it makes him money, you know. Wheel of Fortune's a gimmick. Fucking The Price is Right is a gimmick. It's all gimmicks, man. Well, I don't know, Rudy. I don't know. Personally, to me, it comes down to content of what people want to watch, and if people want to watch a guy being a complete asshole to other people, that's their right. You know what I mean? And the people who don't want to watch that shouldn't watch it. You know, it's just like smoking and drinking and stuff. Some people hate smokers and hate being around smokers, shit like that. All right, well then don't go to a place that have people smoking. Don't be around smokers. If you don't like alcohol, don't go to a fucking bar. You know what I mean? It's the same difference. You know, if you don't like that shit, stay away from it. That's all you can do as a human being, as an American, because everybody has the right to do whatever the fuck they want, right? I mean, that's the whole point of being an American, or to be pretty much anybody to be alive. I mean, as a person, human being, you should be able to do whatever you want. Some countries don't allow you that as much as others, but I mean, that's the purpose, right? It's like you should be able to fucking do what you want, man. You know, I always uphold that right for everybody, that if they want to do something, they have every right to fucking do it. Instead of like, obviously not murdering people and stuff like that, but you know what I mean? Somebody wants to fill their kidneys and livers or their livers up with alcohol and kill themselves slowly, then that's on them. I don't give a shit. Someone wants to jump off a fucking bridge, go for it. You know what I mean? Someone wants to go down a river and take the chance of killing themselves, I don't give a shit. Do what they want to do. And if people want to watch some asshole degrade them and think it's funny and haha and all that other shit, hey, by all means, that's on them. I'm not I'm not a BB either. That's just ridiculous. 46 points. That's just fucking ridiculous. Is what a unique is worth 6. 6, 12, 18, 24, 32, 40. That's like 7 uniques. Like, really? That's what I'm saying. Like, this is how the tournaments go. It's fucking stupid. There's no equilibrium in the fucking... It's not equal. There's no way it's equal. It's not a fair chance all the way around in these tournaments. It's fucking not. I don't care what anybody fucking says. Nobody can fucking ever fucking sway me. This is not a fair system. Something is causing certain people to have way more luck than other people in this game for tournaments for some reason. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's there, and it's fucking annoying. Because I've been in a lot of tournaments, man, and I know how to fish all these fucking places, and yet you get shit like this where for some reason some people just catch a fuck ton of fish constantly, and then other people don't. I mean, look, there's 2 people right below me with 9 points, and there's a person above me with 10 and 12 this late into the fucking thing. I mean, that says a lot, man. Some of us are fucked, and other people aren't. It's just how it is. You know, and I'm not a conspiracy person or anything like that, but I swear it feels like that's what's going on. Like, there's developers or something playing in these tournaments, and they're the ones on top, and they're always on top because they don't want to pay out the stuff to people or the game or something like that. Like, they already fuck us every chance they get, so why not, right? Why not fuck over the tournaments too while they're at it? Because I remember, here's what's funny, right? So this kind of goes along with that. So I read a forum post that somebody was like, hey, there are like 2 people in the top of this tournament, and they have like 4,000 points or some shit. Or like, yeah, some ungodly number for whatever that tournament was, right? And they were like, can you guys look into this and see if this is a hacker or something or whatever? And then the fucking devs of this game responded and said, "Oh, sorry, it was us. We were testing something in the game." And it's like, wait, why would you do that during a tournament? You know what it was is that they were in the tournament and they should have been in the fucking tournament in the first place, and they fucking cheated. And they fucking racked up like an insane amount of points, and somebody noticed it and was like, "Hey, what the fuck is this?" And they're like, "Oh, we were doing a test. We were doing a test." Like, it was the funniest shit I've ever seen. I was like, "What, really?" So that alone leads me to believe that there are devs that play in these tournaments, because if they did it once, they're obviously going to do it again. Unless it's just one of those things where, like, if you have an X series, any lure that you need for if you have an X series in the tournaments, you're always going to do better with an X series, right? If you get an X series jig, you're always going to catch more bass than everybody else, or as many as other people with X series jigs, right? Like, there's got to be some kind of fucking stick, something to it, Oh, you got to buy this with gold, or whatever, something like that. I don't think it's fair in the least. I don't think there's any kind of equality in this whatsoever. Because you wouldn't keep seeing the same fucking people up on top of the leaderboards every fucking tournament. Oh, yeah, exactly, Rudy. Hey, welcome to the stream, George. Yeah, when I read that about that, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, come on, man. I was like, what are you even doing in a fucking tournament as a dev? Like, even if you're doing a test during the tournament, it didn't make any sense. Like, none of it made sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Holy sweet mother of fucking Jesus. I cannot catch a fish to save my life. Cloudy day is bright colors, right? So blue, no, no. 'Cause this is a sunny day. That's a sunny day. These gotta be. I'm gonna try this one. This one always works. Waterfall. It'll be nice when they do player-made tournaments, because you could do like a $10,000 buy-in, and then just have as many people as you can come in and whatever. People were saying some stupid shit like, you're just going to have a ton of empty fucking tournament rooms. Like, no, dude, that's not how it's gonna work. What's gonna happen is that the top tournament with like 3 or 4 people in it is gonna fill up, and then the next one's gonna fill up, then the next one's gonna fill up, then the next one's gonna fill up, depending. Oh, I almost had one. Depending on what the type of tournament it is and all that kind of shit, obviously too. There's gonna be more popular ones than others. Oh, this is so frustrating.
Hey Spotify listeners, it's Megan Trainor.
Hmm.
Check out my adventure playlist, including my new song I'm a Lady from Smurfs The Lost Village. Listen to it now and hear it in theaters April 7th.
Hello again, George.
The only thing that works for you better than a Samsung Galaxy S8 is 2 of them from Sprint. But to make it work even better on radio, I'm going to read it with helium.
The only thing better than a Samsung Galaxy S8 is 2 of them, and right now with Sprint, you can lease 2 for the price of 1. Works great for you. Sprint works for me. Call 1-800.
66 points, man. Look at that.
Phone $0 per month after $31.25 a month service credit. Requires 2 new lines of service for well-qualified customers with 18-month leases. Early termination results in remaining balance due. Credit applied within 2 invoices. Coverage and offer not everywhere. Restrictions apply.
Click to discover Alcon Dailies Total One contact lenses. The first and only water gradient contact lens that provides comfort from the
I would love. Here's the other thing, right? None of these motherfuckers like post YouTube videos about their tournaments and what they're doing to win or any of that shit. I guarantee I can go look all over YouTube at all these names and try and find. Thanks for following, George. Appreciate that. I guarantee I can go all over YouTube and look for these fucking people who win these tournaments and look for a video, and you'll never find one because there's no way what they're doing is either legit or there's something else going on. I just said hi again because you said hi. I would love to see a video that proves me wrong. I would love to see BB Nipple Schlecker have a video out there say, "Oh, here's how I won that tournament," and then it all looks legit. I'd be like, "All right, fine, cool, whatever." You know, I'm wrong. You know, but until I see some shit like that, there ain't no fucking way I'm believing any of that crap. And this, unfortunately, is how the tournaments go. You catch a couple fish, and after that, nothing. Oh, I gotta stay here and do this. I can go to Florida after I get done with this place. Because after the tournament, I gotta stick around and make some money here. I gotta make my money back. It's $18,000 to come here, so I gotta make my money, man. But yeah, after that, I can go to Florida later. Well, I need Rudy here. Rudy's like my good luck charm. Because between him and I, we could always figure things out. I mean, this is literally a numbers game. The more fish you catch, the more likely you are to win. But I mean, unless there's a spot where you can catch a fuck ton of. See, they're doing sockeye salmon, and I'm not sure where the hell that's at. But still, I shouldn't be having a fucking hard time catching fish either, though. It shouldn't be like that. Fuck my life, dude. That's the other thing that kills me. These tournaments, you can't see people, which I don't understand that at all. Like, why can't I see anybody in the tournament? I should be able to see everybody and then watch what they're doing. Look at that. BB Babs and BB Nepelshicker on top of the list. BB. What, did you say Texas? The Lone Star? Oh, no, man. I can't go there. I don't make any money there. That's not the point, Sever. The point is that they shouldn't be the only ones catching the shit out of them. You know what I mean? They shouldn't be the only ones catching a lot of fish. It's weird. It's like some people don't catch a lot of fish and other people catch a lot of fish, and it doesn't make any sense. You know, especially like where I was earlier, that's always a good spot on a cloudy day, on a normal day. You can catch lots of fish there on a normal day. It's not an issue. The issue is during the tournaments, for some reason, some people catch a lot of fish and some people don't. And it's I don't know whether it's the RNG bullshit or what. That guy just caught it. Oh, there's Speedy. I know Speedies. Where is it? Where is it? I know this is a spot right here. Here, I'll try this. 3 minutes left. I'm going to try this. Yeah, I wouldn't complain at all. If I caught a bunch of fish, I wouldn't be complaining about, okay, like if I was catching a bunch of Chinooks and cohos, I wouldn't be complaining about catching the Chinooks and cohos, you know, if I was catching a normal amount of them. It's just bullshit that I can't sit there and catch those when I want to catch those. You know, it's all about how many fish you're catching. No matter what tournament you're in, it's all about how many fish you're catching. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like I don't get it. Like it's separated. Like, look, 84, 84, 78. But look at the thing though, right? There's a BB and a BB in the top of the fucking rankings, right? There's always BBs in the top rankings. The catfish tournament I did the other week, dude, there was 3 BBs. First, second, and third place, all BBs. So please, somebody feel free to explain to me why that is. Like, how that's even fucking possible. I don't even think that one counts. You know what I mean? Like, they're not that good just because they got BB in front of their fucking name, dude. That does not make a difference. Why didn't I get points for this? Look at that. I didn't even get points. Look at my points. I didn't get points for that fish. What the fuck? I've been at 9. And I just caught a Chinook, which is... should have gave me points. Get the fuck out of the snag. Jesus Christ. Hold on. I gotta look at the thing. Navy Commons aren't worth points. No. Oh yeah, so so that's right. The common Chinooks aren't worth. There's no common Chinook points, so that's right. There's no common anything. You got to catch trophies or uniques only. So that means so that makes this even worse. Yeah, it has to be trophies or uniques, right? So that makes this even worse, right? So this motherfucker had like 80-something points. That means this motherfucker caught nothing but trophies and uniques the entire fucking game. Right there. So that's what I'm thinking it is. I think anybody that has these X Series baits has an upper hand on everybody else. Let's...
The only thing that works for you
last one I got.
Galaxy S8 is 2 of them from Sprint. But to make it work even better on radio, I'm going to read it with helium.
The only thing better than a Samsung
Trophy gainer.
Galaxy S8 is 2 of them, and right now with Sprint, you can lease 2 for the price of 1. Works great for you. Sprint works for me. Call 1-800-SPRINT1 or visit sprint.com/now.
Why isn't this going to show it?
$0 per month after 31.25 a month service credit requires 2 new lines of service for well-qualified customers with 18-month leases. Early termination results in remaining balance due. Credit applied within 2 invoices. Coverage and offer not everywhere. Restrictions apply.
Yeah, see, like this one, Monster Catcher, right? Get a reward for catching the biggest fish one time. I guarantee that's like an X Series lure. These are all tournament achievements here. Yep, there's another tournament. See, I fucked up. Yeah, I did catch a leprechaun fish. Why didn't I get that? Catch certain number of leprechaun fish. Yeah, okay. I fucked that up. I could have done that, but I didn't do it. Because if you look, I got a fucking leprechaun bass over here. See this, the rowdy bass? It's a 22 or 27 pound bass. Look at this stupid thing. Why isn't it green? It's gold and orange. It doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I know who Speedy is, but Speedy wasn't even in the top of the list. This is stupid how they don't show the rewards for this shit either. Because now I have this amazing bastard. And I'm so afraid of using it now. Oh, there's 5. I got 5, so I can use it all I want. Look at that shit. X Series Bass Jig, dude. See, look. Dude, read what this says. Read what this says. For the X Series Bass Jig, it says, this unique lure belongs to the exclusive X-Win Tournament level tackle series, featuring improved technology design and special exclusive coloring that attracts fish like a magnet, making it far more effective than any of its kind on the market. That's what it's got to be, dude. It's got to be these X-Series lures winning these tournaments. But then again, look at the catfish tournament, man. Like, the only reason I had any kind of chance in the catfish tournament is because I had a really big catfish. But other than that, I couldn't catch catfish to save my life. I mean, I had, like, what, 2,500 points in catfish? But the top points was, like, 4,000-something points. Like, something ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand. Well, I understand. They're giving people the upper hand and stuff. It's stupid either way. I mean, I'm going to try it out in Florida after this. I got to go to the fucking store because I got to get some food and I got to get some drinks. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Oh, it's raining. Is it raining? Oh, I really don't want to go out. Fuck. And it's windy too. Oh my God. I should have gone earlier when it wasn't like this. But I knew the tournament was coming. Hey, welcome to the stream, Clev. Welcome to the stream, Xbork. Welcome to the stream, Opie, the one and only. Opie, I know that name. Why do I know Opie? The name of like a character, isn't it? I don't know. It's fishy as fuck. It's definitely bullshit. I tell you that right now. It's bullshit. Oh fuck. This. I really want to try out that X-Series jig at Florida, though. I want to see how much of a difference it makes. Because if I go there and I'm catching them left and right, I'm going to be so fucking pissed. And I gotta carry it in this weather. I don't have any water. I don't have milk. I don't have nothing. Mm. Fuck my life, man. Let me go check something. Okay, so change of plan. I'm not gonna go get groceries. So what I figured out is that hold on, let me. Okay. Headphone. Okay, so the weather's pretty shitty out. So what I remembered is that I have homemade bread, peanut butter and jelly, and I have beer, which is shitty beer, but I have beer. So I will stick it out tonight with the stuff that I do have. Hey, Rudy, you in this room? Oh, you are not. Oh shit! How am I supposed to? Oh, here we go. Are you not? You're not here? Rudy, you ain't up in this bitch. Oh, this shitty fucking skunk beer. I don't know what this is. I don't complain about it when I need it, but this beer tastes like piss. My God, it almost smells fermented. Oh. Well, I'm not fucking leaving yet. I gotta go. I gotta catch some fish before I leave. It's weird. It said I could join you earlier. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll random. All right, I'm in a random room now. Should be able to join. Must be a sunny day for all these fuckers. Oh my God. Even in an ice cold mug, this stuff isn't that good. And I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walked 5,000 miles to end up at your door. I probably just got my, I probably got that section muted, but whatever. That's an oldie but a goodie, man. That was when I was a kid watching MTV.
You like things on the dark side, don't you? So maybe you like to settle in at home with a Starbucks dark roast. But did you know there's so much more to the bold roasts you love? Each blend has a rich, unique taste, so there's more to explore. Click the ad to get a free tasting flight and experience the range of Starbucks roasts. In every roast, there's so much more to explore.
Hi, it's Mike from DollarShaveClub.com. You know, buying a razor is like buying a car. If you want luxury, you get smacked with a big price tag. If you want to save money,
Hey, if you're enjoying the content at all, I don't know what you'd be enjoying about it, but feel free to hit that follow button. Something funny happens on the screen, but feel free. No pressure. No pressure. Doing. What are you stopping going? Ah, the graphics are so fucked in this game. Look at those trees. Who's not a bottom feeder? Oh! Right next to shore. He nailed it right there next to the shoreline. While yours is way the fuck out there. I'm using a 30-foot crankbait. What was that about not being bottom feeders? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Yours doesn't even look that big. Oh, got another one. Notice how I'm playing a normal game and I'm catching a lot of fish already. And this is in the very beginning on the sunny day. If you look at the stats of the sunny day, the beginning is the worst fishing. Or a cloudy day. Cloudy. Keep. Like, I'll show you. So if I hit escape and we look, it gets gradually better as the day goes on. Because it's a cloudy day. Yet, I'm catching fish. I never said that. Never said that. Nope. This music is awesome for fishing. Stealing my trick there, Rudy. Oh, jeez. I really got to put this somewhere else. This beer for whiny losers who don't have anything better in the fridge. Oh, God. This is no bueno. Almost smells fishy. I hope the bag isn't leaking in there or something. Well, it can't be. You know what? It's probably the fish in my freezer. Because I keep these mugs in the freezer. That's weird. I'd have to drink like fucking 2 cases of this stuff to get drunk. I had to drink it like super fast. Oh, shit. Ugh. Oh, right next to the shore. Oh, shit, it's a sockeye. That's with this little shitty 30-foot crankbait, too. That's what we should do, Rudy. We should look up, whatever. We need to look up whatever gets us those X series lures and figure out whatever we got to do and do it in order to get those X series lures. Oh man, this music. Are we in a gay bar? Last time I checked, I didn't think we were in a gay bar. I think we might be in a gay bar. There we go. Chinook. Hey, thanks for the follow, Savan. Thanks for this follow, Savan. Oh, I feel like your name should be said. Savan. Savan. Oh, he's got one. Ooh, it's a Chinook. Weird how we're catching fish like it's no problem right now, though, huh? Love that. Oh, with the unique. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Hurry up and kill it. That would be fun if they put in this game is surf fishing for shark. That'd be really cool. It's shore fishing for shark as well, really. It's called surf fishing because you've got waves or whatever, so. Oh my god, right next to shore again. I'm the shore guy, dude. I keep getting them right next to fucking shore. They love this 30-foot crankbait. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, we're definitely in a gay bar now. I can smell the thongs. Jock straps. Come on. Oh, he was right there. Oh, my God. He was right there, dude. I missed him. I fucking missed him, dude. Like, unbelievable. Yeah, there it is. Where is it? Hey, you guys hear about that asshole that's driving his boat around out here? I think he's coming by right now. What a dick. What a fucking dick. Where one of these days I'm gonna fucking snag his ass. I love how Rudy's reeling his rod, or he's reeling his reel, but his hand's not touching it. He's like using the force to reel his reel. Right next to shore. I keep getting him right next to shore, man. Where the hell's my unique fish at? Fuck. Like, I don't deserve one. Mine was bigger. Right, I reach across the fucking lake with it. Ooh.
Hi, it's Mike from DollarShaveClub.com. You know, buying a razor is like buying a car. If you want luxury, you get smacked with a big price tag. If you want to save money, you have to settle for a bumpier ride. Well, razors from DollarShaveClub.com are the smarter choice. A smooth, high-quality shave for a very economical price. Right now, get your first month of any of our razors for $1. After that, it's just a few bucks a month. Go to DollarShaveClub.com/Spotify. That's DollarShaveClub.com/Spotify.
Oh! Oh! I did it, Rudy. I was going back and forth and I got one. Yeah, I was going back and forth right next to shore right here and I got him. He came out of the ground and took it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Getting hype up in this bitch. You hear that? Oh. Definitely couldn't play fishing roulette here. It'd be hard as fuck. Hard enough for you to catch a fucking pumpkin seed and a catfish. Oh, oh, he attacked it. Look at him swimming away. He's swimming away. What a piece of shit. Come on, you little bastard. Oh, it's hilarious. I just had another one hit it next to shore. Doing this shit. Come on, you little motherfucker. Come back here. Dude, the FPS drop is like ridiculous. I mean, look at this. Good FPS, terrible FPS. Good FPS, terrible FPS. Oh god, one disgusting beer down. 9 more to go. You know what's funny, dude? I'm not reeling my line right now, and the crankbait's down at the middle level because of the river. I'm gonna laugh if I catch a fish like this. Oh, man. Boop, 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 boop. Man, I can't catch a unique to save my life. I saw that. Right next to shore. I'm gonna try bait fishing for a little bit, see how that goes. Whoops. I meant to throw at max, but whatever. Your mom's 66 inches. Did you hear that? There was a fatality. 66 inches? Yeah, no shit. Oh, fuck you. Bait was eating my ass. Oh, God. Looks like a storm's a coming. We need to put lightning in this game. Be awesome. You know, I hope some company creates a multiplayer fishing game out of nowhere that has insane graphics and the fishing is awesome and everything's great and it's multiplayer and it's $60 and I could buy it on the PC. Yeah. Oh man, I would fucking just laugh my ass off if that happened, because then I could stop playing this fucking game. Oh, here comes the rain. See, I hate this when it rains. It's got fucking water dripping down. Like I have a windshield in front of my face or something. Like I'm driving my car. Like this is not natural. This water coming down across the screen is not natural. It's so dumb. I'd rather them just take it off. What I'd rather them do is give everybody hats, and then you see the bill of your hat up there, and then you see the water dripping off the bill of your hat. That would be way more immersive than this stupid shit. Oh my god, look at that shit. We went from a cloudy day to a rainy day. Nice coho. Ooh. I got the belchies. Damn. I should put my crankbait bat on. Yeah, definitely put my crankbait back on.
The Grammy Award-winning band Old Crow Medicine Show releases their new album, 50 Years of Blonde on Blonde, a tribute to Bob
Oh, he's using a single spoon. I have that.
featuring Bob Dylan classics like Rainy Day Women, number 12 and 35, and Just Like a Woman. And I Want You. Old Crow Medicine Show's 50 Years of Blonde on Blonde, now on Spotify.
I mean, everything I ever did was a gamble.
This year, take a leap and make your dream a reality. Whether it's pursuing a passion or starting a new business.
This is my fashion line. This is my Squarespace.
From actor to fashion designer, John Malkovich made his next move with Squarespace. Create your own website with a free trial at squarespace.com and save 10% with offer code Spotify. Make your next move.
Rap, 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 rap. Beep, pop, poop, poop, peep. Look at this DC. Look at this DLC hugging piece of shit next to me. I get DLC because I don't know how to play a game. Rub. The hell is this music? How far did we go down? Holy shit. Ugh. You gotta be shitting me. Look at the graphics going fucking stupid. Dude, Rudy, if you do lift and drop without doing lift and drop, it's twitching. So stupid. It's unbelievable. No, I gotta try it this way. I was doing it wrong. I was doing it on 3. That's not what he's doing. He's twitching it. He must be using number 2. And no, it's not at the same time if you do it right. You're crazy, dude. Oh, got one. I got one doing the twitching method with this guy. It's so stupid. It's like lift and dropping, but it's like stop and go and lift and drop. It's weird. No. Lift and drop is reeling down on your line, lifting the lure off the bottom, letting it settle, then reeling down and lifting the bait again. That's lift and drop. Oh, it's a 30-pounder. Don't tell me yes, no, maybe so. Catch a tiger by its fucking toe. Meeny, miny, mo. If you do it like this without hitting the bottom, it's twitching. It's so funny. And it works. Oh, now I'm doing lift and drop. God damn it. Get off the bottom. There you go. I got it now. It looks so dumb. My line's flying all over the place and shit. It's so fucking stupid. There we go. Do it like this. Ooh, ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, if I do the proper lift and drop, like this. Go your way. Yeah, that doesn't even work if I do it your way. The other thing that sucks about spoons is it doesn't, you can't keep it at the same level easily. And it's dumb as shit. Unsuccessful cat. Your mom's unsuccessful. Really? Why am I on top of the water? I'm doing a one reel speed. This thing should not be at the top of the water. A 1.5 ounce spoon reeling this slow would never be at the top of the water. Like in real life, this is so stupid. Like I literally have the medium yellow tiger spoon, but it's in the red one. I literally have that in my tackle box in real life. Mm. See, the problem the problem with the cloudy days, it doesn't get really good fish until later in the afternoon. Fish on. Small fish, but a fish no less. Using the 8-foot yellow lemon 6/0. What did I get? Chinook. Get it, you little bastard. Get it. Oh, you missed it. You son of a bitch. Can't believe I missed that fish. I didn't change his music. Oh, God. Had to reach across. Put my beer down. Ugh. Ow. Fucking finger. Ugh. Getting carpal tunnel on my finger. That's too much. I've been gaming for so long. Oh, fuck. Ugh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this music is so bad. Why? Why must the music be bad? So that's so. Fuck. What is with dubstep? Why is it so big now? Like there's like one guy that really does it. You know what it is? It's because it's the only music that Twitch can spend like $1 on for 1,000 songs. Fuck. Tired of this. Oh god, that's drum and bass. It's even worse. Dub motion. What the fuck is AMC? No. Jesus. What is this like oh my god, I can't remember the name of the fucking genre anymore. There's a name for this type of music. I can't remember what it is anymore. Forgetting my genres. I haven't been listening to shit for so long. What I need to find is this song. Because this holds the key to everything. If I could find this song, I will find the better songs. You know what I would like to see? I would like to see a survival game where it's literally like the survival shows where they're like, you could pick 2 items to take with you, and then you gotta survive in the environment that you're in. Water, food, shelter, all that stuff. Like, and survive against bears, wolves, crocodiles, whatever. That would be pretty cool. Pump it up. This game is so fucked. This game is stupid. You know why? Because no matter what size lure you have, no matter what size line, no matter what size reel, rod, you should always be able to reel at a specific speed to keep that lure where you wanted to keep it, right? I should never reel even at a one reel speed. I should never reel a lure to the top of the fucking water, because in real life, you know how fast to reel a fucking lure to keep it underneath the top of the water, especially depending on the type of lure it is. You know, I mean, you have to, in real life, any lure that's anywhere a 1.5 ounce lure, I mean, Jesus Christ, you got to burn that motherfucker so hard just to keep it on the surface of the water when it's that big. Yeah, a 3/4 ounce lure is hard as shit to keep on top of the water unless you're burning the fuck out of it. I mean, it's like spoon wise. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's stupid. The real speed needs to get changed for these fucking lures. Like, you should probably have to at least do a 3 reel speed to keep a spoon at mid level, because spoons are all heavy as shit.
Welcome to Staples. Staples guy, I need some things for the office, but money is tight. Well, now at Staples, we're celebrating HP Savings Month. You'll find big savings on great HP products all month long. Save big on HP? How big? Right now, get up to $180 off an HP PC.
Whoa, mind blown.
You're the third one this week. Now, during HP Savings Month at Staples, get up to $180 off an HP PC and boost your productivity with a dependable HP PC.
Ends 4/22/17. See storestaples.com/HP month for details. Restrictions may apply.
Oh, it's too bad. It's too bad. It's a commercial, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand how these fucking songs don't get my shit banned. Hold on, I gotta look at my stream to see what time. 4 hours and 4 seconds in. If 4 hours and 4 seconds into this stream, my sound got muted, it's because of that shit right there. Because those are extremely popular songs. Fucking miss a Chinook next to the shoreline. This has got to get my shit fucking muted. There's no way that it's not getting muted because of that shit. 404. Ooh, yeah. Huh. Damn it. Oh, eat it, you piece of shit. What are you doing? He's right there. Catch him. Grab him. Grab him. He's right there. Oh, I got him. Oh, my God. I don't know how the fuck I pulled that one out. Holy shit. That's amazing. Ugh. Come on. Yeah, all the fish I'm catching are like so fucking close to shores. Ugh. I mean, the blade doesn't even spin on this lure. So dumb. You want a lure that doesn't work but catches fish? Sure. Ooh-yah! Mm. The river flows like molasses in a jar of honeydew belly jelly bean smurfs. Ooh, he's hitting it hard. He's hard hitting it. Eat it, motherfucker. You know you want it. Come on. Place of shit. Oh god, that beer's terrible. Ugh. Ugh. Need some Sam Adams to wash my mouth off with. Ugh. Okay, I'm fucking done. So, I appreciate everybody watching the stream. Stop by again. I'm only off on Sundays, so I try to stream Monday through Saturdays. Yeah, I just try to do different stuff. Next, probably Monday, I'm gonna be using the X Series jig at Florida to see what kind of results I get there with that thing, because that's supposed to be like super mega awesome, amazing. So we'll see how that goes. I'll catch you guys next time on the next stream. Feel free to talk it up in the chat next time. Most people don't really talk a lot in the chat and everything. So, but I'll see you guys around on the next one. All right. Peace autumn.